You know Harbor Freight. 11111. Okay. The heck? Okay. And you see how like there's a little convex right here. It's weird. It's like I don't know, it's like there's like the paper got wet there or something and it swelled. Crixus, what's up? Oh, it's just been a time lately. But thank you for showing up. Yeah, it's just difficult. It's been difficult dealing with IRA stuff lately. But thankfully there's a little bit of time to do some streaming today, so that's why I'm here. Let's see how long this takes me to get a composition ready. Crixus, how are you doing lately? I saw that you did a little bit of art. Good on you. Thank you for posting in the Discord. Hey, yeah. I got this. I don't want to do this. It's kind of like a weird shaped. This is going to be a little bit of a weird shaped one. Oh, man. Let's see, how can I do this? Maybe something like this. Oh, your eyes are tired? Too much art or too much like looking at screens or like too much eye strain, huh? You're all reading? Yeah. Do I want it down? Let's try it like this. Yeah, like with reading, usually it doesn't strain my eyes, but if I'm like in a car or like an airplane, then it starts to make me feel a little sick. And I have a pair of readers, I just don't usually need them. This one might be maybe a tiny bit trickier because I'm trying to design a little bit of this as I'm drawing it. I'm gonna test out my kind of my design skills with this one just a little bit. The composition might be a little bit boring. Zero eye stamina today, yeah. It's cool. It's just kind of boring. Just bear with me for a little while longer while I get like a decent composition laid up. Yeah, I got plenty of stuff to color, but I just kind of feel like a little bit more line art today, so I'm just doing some line art for now. I don't know if we're gonna do any coloring today, just because it's one of those days, you know. Some exploration and longing. Yeah, that's somewhat of an esoteric observation, but I like it. I'm gonna try and make it a little bit um like more sinister as I keep going. I already had this idea in my head. I wanted it to look a little bit, maybe a little bit dark. So there is a longing in there, but that longing can also be dark too. So we'll see. We'll see how good I can do at matching what I'm saying with my actual words. I'm using my baby paper, my 9 by 12. So not a lot of paper, not a lot of room to squeeze in what I want. Hold on. I'm still working at it. No. I get it. I get it. Yeah, when you said exploration and longing, I could kind of understand what you were saying as I kept drawing. A little bit in there. No, hey, Crixus, I like it. Like I said, it's a little bit of an esoteric thing to say, but I don't think it's wholly inaccurate. Oh, I'm not trying to be like wordy, you know. I'm not trying to be wordy, but it's a very useful word I find in describing, you know, many things. Yeah, Craigslist. Usually that's when say, no, you're good. You're telling me that, like, it's all good. How dare you speak differently from what I'm used to? You know what? This is gonna make me sound like I don't know if it's gonna make me sound like a nerd or maybe like a Luddite. Maybe you can Google what a Luddite is. Maybe I can type that out for you. A Luddite. I don't know if it's gonna make me sound like a Luddite or like a nerd, but I really don't like googling things. Like um if I have like, this is gonna sound even worse or more incriminating. I have an old, not antique, but it's an old vintage encyclopedia set. And if I want to know something, if it's available or around me, I'll consult that first. And if I have to Google it, then I will. I don't like Googling for things. That's just because that's the way I am. How is that around? What do you mean? How is that around? What are you talking about? An encyclopedia? Oh, like no, just because no, not a pocket encyclopedia. It's it's like a full A to Z set. It was actually it belonged to a family friend, and he was just trying to get rid of it, and so I had like a bunch of extra space in a bookcase, and so I took it, and it just stays up in that bookcase, and it looks really nice, like because they're all bound in the same way. It's a full A to Z set, but like it's kind of at like a different location. Basically, it's kind of like at a family home. It's kind of at a family home. So it's not always like available to go through. Or like another good example is a dictionary. Like if I don't know a word, I always go through my dictionary first and then Google or my phone second. I don't like having to use my phone unless I have to. And traditionally, I'll just end up buying books on subjects that interest me rather than Googling about it. I used to do that. I when I well, I used to keep a journal. I used to keep a journal of words that I didn't know, and I would write down the word and I'd write down the definition so that I would just basically have like my own mental catalog or mental thesaurus of useful words that I wanted to know. But I've stopped doing that. I used to do it maybe a few years ago, but I kind of stopped doing that. There's no real reason why I stopped doing that. It's just maybe it's because read less as I got older, maybe. Or maybe I just learned more and more words and I just didn't have the use for writing words down anymore. You don't get the process. I'm content with my vocabulary. I mean, there's always room for improvement, right? There's always room for improvement. I still love to read books and I still love to encounter words that I still don't know. I don't know if I like the way this is turning out so far. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm not completely sold on this, but let's just keep drawing, and if we don't like it, then we can try again. But let's just keep drawing on this for now. I'm thinking he just needs a little bit more rock and roll. Always, yeah. There's always room for lexical improvement. Basil, hey, what's up? Basil, what's the last word that you learned? What's the last word that you learned? Eyes is too close together. Actually, it looks kind of better without. Maybe we won't give him pupils. That's a hard question. It's hard because you've learned so many so recently. But it's got to be fast. Yeah, if you need to learn your word quickly, it's good to, use your phone, or like I like to use the dictionary application on my phone, which makes me sound like a nerd. But if I'm just reading something and I just need to know what it is really quick for context, then I'll just look it up on my phone. Oh yeah, and Crix, I look what I got. I don't know if you can see. I got some rubbing alcohol for the markers. So I am going to test that out. I was reading up on that and checking to see how that works. And a lot of things that I read said if your nib is completely dry, it's not going to wake up. So I don't know. That made me a little worried, but we'll see how it goes. Is it the last word I learned or the last one I remember? Either or, Basil. Either or. And thank you for showing up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I just got it before I started stream. I just got it, and what made it even more confusing was there was, like, when I was at the store, there was a 70% alcohol and a 90% alcohol, and I was thinking, oof, like, they're both isopropyl. Which one's gonna work better? Oof. So I got the 70%. Hopefully that'll be good enough. I was reading that if you, depending on how you do it, you're gonna make alcohol just flow right out of the like top of the pen, which isn't what you want. Like, it's just gonna cascade right out of the nib. So there's like basically there's kind of a trick to doing it. There's a little bit of a trick to doing it. Kirk says, do you know who this is? I think you do. Ooh, seldom and colloquial. Seldom and colloquial. Both good words to have in your arsenal. I think for me, last words that I learned, I remember coming across a word that I didn't know what it meant, but I actually didn't look it up right then and there. I just kept reading. Or maybe like this. We're not going to get too fancy with the design, but in my head, it looks a lot better. I mean, I think I don't remember the last time I heard someone say colloquial, but seldom I do hear every now and then. Let's see if I can get underneath this plate like this. I don't know, I might have to go back to robot design school. Rarely? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's a little bit more obliging, more common. Epistemology. Ooh, epistemology. It sounds like the study of an epistle or some like an old story. Okay. You found a new application for an old word. That's what it sounds like. So I can get under here. I think this is turning more and more into just like a sketch. I had to sneeze. Oh. It is known colloquially as the theory of knowledge. Ooh, knowledge theory. What an esoteric thing. How's it going? Thank you, Albedo. You got me covered with the sneeze. Albedo, what was the last word that you learned? The last word that you learned. The theory of knowledge. Okay. It's Iron Man. Wait. Different character. There we go. That looks a little creepy, doesn't it? If we go up here and we just make flats out of the eyes. Gyrosphere. Albedo with the gyrosphere coming in. No, Basil, you're good. Like, even if it's a rough estimation, that goes for everyone. Groovy, hey, what's up? Groovy. How's it going, Groovy? Groovy, I have to ask you because you just showed up. What is the last word that you learned? The last word. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate. But the last word that you learned, what was it? Oh, Beto. I'm sorry to hear that, Beto. That's a major gyrosphere going on, Albedo. I remember Groovy. It would be English, whatever it is. Oh my goodness. Like, the last foreign word that I learned? Oh man, what was that? No, the last foreign word that I learned. I might have to think about that one when I'm not trying to draw. Oh, you ditched all the German, but German's it's so fun. Oh my goodness, Albedo. Dang, that sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Beto. Basic stuff, yeah. Dang, Albedo. German's a little bit more based off of what's that word? It's not really considered a Romance language because German comes more so from, I believe, is it like Middle English, if I have that right? So it basically has like a completely different origin, and because of that, it sounds completely different from all the other Romance languages. I mean, not necessarily. There's words that exist in other languages that we don't have in, English, say for instance. So the short answer would be no. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Beto. Let's put this guy up real quick. Ooh. Actually, we might not be able to put him up. You don't have one, Crixus. No, 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 that's okay. Like, it's one thing to remember the last English word you learned, but the last word that was not in your vernacular, that might be a little bit harder to remember. Yeah. I'm gonna say this looks crappy. We're gonna keep drawing, but it looks crappy. I don't like it. Dang. All right, let's get the. I'm going to throw the reference up real quick. I'm gonna throw the reference up real quick. So just give me 1 minute. It's not a very good photo, so just bear with me. Okay, there he is. That's the reference. Dang, Groovy, you got all kinds of things to say. It sounds like you're speaking from experience. It looks okay, Albedo. Personally, I don't like it. Like I'm thinking of all the cool different robots that I've seen and the ones that I'm trying to recall to memory, and I don't like the way this drawing looks, but but I'm gonna draw it anyway. I'm just kind of in that frame of mind right now. Don't care. We're gonna rage ink it. Facilitating nice cricks. You've seen firsthand what a simp lord is capable of. Dang, Groovy, your friends. What up, Vox? Vox, I don't know why, but when you say something like "OMG, such a nice robot. Who made that robot?" Like I'm hearing it in kind of like a fancy pants German guy voice, you know, very Zoolander. OMG, such a nice robot. Who made that robot? And I know you just got here, Vox, but I personally don't like this thing. I'm gonna ink it anyway. I don't like it. I'm not saying I don't like your robot. I'm saying I don't like what I produced, but we're gonna keep on going anyway. Vox, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. This thing's too long, but I have goals for us to do. Yeah, Groovy, you're prioritizing. I get it. Dang. You believe in me? Oh, that makes one of us. I'm joking. Am I feeling bet? Ooh. You are speaking more French to me now. I do not know why you are speaking French to me, but I welcome it. Bet. Oh, better. That's what you mean. Better. Oh, yeah. We're getting there, Vox. We're getting there. Okay, like in my head, hold on, this is the wrong pen. I was thinking about something a little bit more horror style. Yeah, thanks, Vox. I was thinking about the robot being like, let's say, like abandoned on a ship and then just like left there to kind of decay. And I was thinking about discovering that robot again after like a long period of time after it's been forgotten and it's just still alive. But I thought something creepy like that would be kind of interesting to illustrate. Obviously, I'm not getting that from this illustration. I'm not getting that really. But you can't really see it, but he's being strung up by a bunch of wires, which is kind of cool, but execution looks a little bit off for me. Here, maybe I should lower the freaking exposure and stop blinding everyone here. Yeah, that's a little better. Nice ring. Which one? I guess they're all kind of nice. Got to run for a bit. Have bonfire. Nice, nice. Why are you hanging out here, Basil? If you got a bonfire to go to, go have fun. If you're still cooking in a few hours, I'll be back. Hey, sounds good, Basil. You have a good one. So Joe Dirt for robots. I mean, what's a good example? Like one from a movie that I can think of. I don't know, maybe kind of like I don't know if does anyone remember Blair from Alien, the synthetic person, the robot. Synthetic person, that sounds like such a some kind of like PC term. A synthetic person. No, he was the robot. It's a robot. Maybe kind of like that, when he's being destroyed and you can see all the like wires hanging out of him. Maybe something like that. The one on my right hand, this one, the chunky flower one, it's kind of a flower style, but it's one of my bigger rings. You've never seen Alien? What? No, come on. No. People ain't seen Alien up in here. Come on. Blair. Cheers, everyone. Ben? No, I don't know that. I don't know that. Ben? What's that from? Okay, right now there's just like way too much white on the paper. So let's just saturate this thing. Let's just get it dirty. And we're gonna go in a little bit. Oh, yeah. He does kind of have a bend shape like that. That's a little bit of a deep cut there, Crixus. Treasure Planet, wow. I haven't heard Treasure Planet stuff in a long time. It's like that one and Atlantis always get kind of lumped together. People have a very fond affinity for those two films. Yeah, Vox, I don't know why you designed this robot to be so... Like, why did you put a clock on his chest, Vox? This is the best art I ever made. Really? Really? You're saying all of the cocky trademark Super Voximus things I expect you to say, Vox. Don't change, okay? So he knows what time it is. See, there you go again. Very sassy today. Very saucy today, aren't you, Vox? Very Flava Flav. Very Flava Flav. He was so good in Def Jam. No, the one that you sent over, no, I did play a little bit of Blade of 10, but not the new one yet. Isn't Blade of 10 the ultimate game? We'll listen to this stuff for a little bit longer. It's getting a little stale. Okay, Vox. I might have to redraw this. Like, I'm not liking how it's turning out so far. I already said earlier that I'm just gonna do it. And if it sucks and I have to redraw it, then you have to freaking redraw it. But I'm just letting you know, like, you might see this guy again. No. Usually we go up here now. Okay. Best artist in Andromeda Galaxy. Ugh. The story? There's like a whole lore that goes behind the robot, but basically the robot is just a hard-working robot that is a programmer. The robot is a programmer and is a very hard-working robot. Loosely based off of Vox, except slightly better looking. Damn, that was loud. Jesus. Bigger. Okay, let me put a little bit of light on this. Okay. Albedo, yeah. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. It's basically what I'm doing. Thank you for hanging out. Barney Stinson, the character from the Andy Griffith Show, if I'm not mistaken. Crixus. I don't know Kingdom Come to Deliverance. Is it like RTS? I'm not sure. Neil Patrick Harris's character, Barney Stinson. Yeah. I've never seen the movie Crixus. Like I know what you're talking about, but I never actually got to see the film. Medieval game. Hypercon. Yeah. He's like the womanizer in the show. No, you did. It's a little video. I thought it was kind of cute. Very endearing in its own small way. Vox, I wish you could stream more and use your avatar more, and then I could see your robot more, but you stopped streaming. Very demure, yes. No, you were not, Vox. You're just saying that. Too much work. You always have too much work. No, you were not. You were not. I haven't heard you say that for like months. Months. I know what you're gonna do instead, Vox. No, you're gonna crack open that bottle of gin that's sitting down somewhere in the room, and then you're gonna probably just play games or something. Look at more capybaras. Like in time. Wait, where's my little? Here it is. Yeah. See, now that you mention that movie, it's like it makes me think about. This is just what I call them. High concept science fiction movies that really aren't that good, and they sell you based on the concept alone, which have become more and more popular as the years keep going by. High concept science fiction movies. The most obvious one I can think of, take a wild guess. A Quiet Place. Quiet Place. Very simple movie to make for the most part. Very high concept. Is the movie good? Yeah, it's good, but it's not really anything new as far as like a story goes. It's really just letting the concept carry it. Another one, Looper. Looper, very high concept, good movie, it was okay. Who says I'm not halfway through the bottom? Damn. See what I mean, Vox? Never change. Jeez, I feel like the inking is fine, but I'm just inking something very low tier. Looper makes it. Yeah. You don't know Quiet Place? There's like 3 Quiet Place movies. That's how you know. Yeah, that's how I know you're telling the truth. Vox, why didn't you just make his face like a TV? Why didn't you just make the whole face a TV instead of giving him like actual mouth and eyes? Like I thought you were just gonna make his face a screen. I'm just curious. I'm not being critical. I'm just wondering. What do you mean imagine just a TV? If you have a TV, if you have a screen for a face, you can literally have any kind of face you want at any given time. What? Huh? What the hell are you saying? You're a hamster and you reject the allegations. Okay, I lost you. Well, it looks like a like everyone here thinks that looks like a TV. Like his head looks like a TV. And I think it was meant to be a TV, but I just think that as far as the production of making the avatar, it just was not feasible. So you decided on making like an actual mouth and eyes for him. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. When I was conceptualizing this drawing, I was thinking about just making his face like a flickering TV. Let's use a small one. I'm rubbing the ink. Oof. Anything you do with it's gonna be great. Like it's a simple design and I wanted to like zhuzh it up a little bit and inject a little bit more modernity into the look because you have a very like retro style approach that you went with the robot design, so I was gonna try and modernize them a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I did, and I still just don't like I just don't like the composition. I don't like the technical lines. I don't like where they're sitting on the paper. Personally, it's just me. Only thought that was. Hey, Kirk says that's not a bad idea, huh? That's why I'm saying maybe I will maybe I'll redraw him and I will make it a TV face. I mean, obviously I already laid the ink down, but whatever. Let's just keep going. I wanted him to look a little bit, like I said earlier, sinister, a little bit creepier, because you know he's based off of you, very like dark and a little bit alarming, just like you, Fox. See, like I added these little rods here, where his neck, like if he had neck muscles, that's basically what they would be. And it looks okay, but here's another word for you, insipid. I find the design very insipid. You're a bad boy? Yeah, you're a bad little hamster boy. No, no, no. That's yeah. That's what I mean. Like they take the place of your neck muscles if you're approaching it from like a robot design standpoint. So that's exactly what they are in my head canon, Crixus. I just wish there was something I could do to make it more. Like it's just too. It was too easy installing these on the robot. Like that's the best I could do. Hydraulic rods for the neck. Like That's like robot design 101. I'm just expecting a little bit more out of me. That's all I'm saying. Let's do the clock. No, Crix, I'm by no way. I am not at all saying that it's easy so you can understand it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I thought I would come up with something a little bit more, maybe esoteric, a little bit more exciting to me. Like it looks fine and it looks exactly like how it should look mechanically speaking. It just visually does not stimulate me. See, like even this like clock on his chest, I feel like I could have done something more creative with that, but it didn't. This is like the annual, the semi-annual streamer bashes on his own art stream. And you know what the problem is? I didn't design him before starting. I just said like, let's just start. Let's just do the art now. And I did, and now I don't like it. My clock is good. It looks just like a giant like boob right now, Vox. What do you mean the clock is good? Maybe the robot's a female robot. Female robot. See, like, what am I going to do for the arms? Nothing. Let's make it a little bit more old style. We'll do one of these. Like that. A little bit more better. And then we're going to come in and do one of these like this. Now there's a little bit of tone. Yay. We don't Crixus, I like how you're saying it like it's a question. Like, this chat doesn't support the clock? The boot clock? Beto, yeah. What about you, Beto? You think you're gonna be streaming? Vox was gonna stream. I am streaming. You might stream. So we got a lot of people considering it. A lot of people considering it. Crixus was gonna stream too. No, he wasn't. And then we'll come back in and do one of these. Okay. And then what do? You have a large plate right here. You do one of these. Hey, you're good, Albedo. That thing Spider doesn't have, TikTok. This pen sucks. And you come back in and do one of these. And probably one of these. I'm gonna have to redesign this guy off stream. Does that sound okay? It sounds alright, I guess. Yeah, you see, I don't have my sickness beard anymore. I shaved it off. Oh, okay. One. That looks silly. I mean, it looks like Vox, but it looks silly. You know, I was even debating about putting the Mushroom King in here. Okay. All right, we need to move on to what we already were working on. So that means... Give me 1 second. Shh. Is it literally on the same one? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. All right, let's do a little bit of experimentation. This doesn't look that bad. Remember this one? This is what we were working on a little bit ago. Hold on, let me move that stuff out of the way. I think this face looks a little off. I don't know, maybe if I do this, then it looks a little bit more better, but I mean it doesn't look that bad. The lines are a lot better on this one. Okay, but anyway, let's get the let's see if we can work on the lady. Hey, yeah. Vito, I appreciate it. You have fun streaming, okay? I hope that helps you, like helps your mood and everything. Yeah, it sucks what happens. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, she's on this page. One. Is the music a little quiet? Let's turn it up just a little bit. I don't know if this is good music, but we're just gonna keep working for now. Okay, there she is. So she's already really pale, and I kind of like that about her. But let's just put a little bit of extra skin tone on her. Go back to the light one. Looks like the lead smudged a little bit, but not too bad. Touch of the blue now. 1-1. Okay. Let's make sure it's the right blue. Okay. Okay, this is the one that's going a little bit dry. I'm going to put a little bit of alcohol in here for a second. There's the nib. Okay. 1 second. Oof. Okay, let's see if that works. Shaky shake? Okay. I didn't put too much in there, but I think plenty. Okay, so let's see. Let's shake it up a little bit. Should be plenty in there. I heard that waiting like 5 to 10 seconds helps. I'm just gonna keep using it and see if it works. For now, anyway. I think it might need a little bit of like time to reawaken. 20 drops or so. I think I put maybe a little bit less than 20 in there. It does look a little darker. does look like it's a little darker. Well, it was like, it was pretty dry, but not completely bone dry. It was like making streaks still. Oh, I'm not sure. Because I kind of got used to it being a lot, I guess, a lot lighter. And now that the alcohol is in there, it looks like it may have gotten a little bit darker than what I'm used to in this marker. This marker. So it's basically all I'm saying. It's a little hard to say, but it does look like it's gotten a little bit darker from like what I'm used to anyway, which isn't saying much. Actually, you know what? Let's put a little bit of... Here's another one I think we might need to alter. 30%? I would say this one was down to like in my opinion, probably like 10%. Here's another one. This purple is dying. But we're gonna add a little bit of this purple in here, because I think it looks nice and it fits our color theme. Like this one's gonna need the same alcohol treatment, I think. See, like, here's the thing, like, oh yeah, I got 70%. Yeah. It was either that or 90%. %, just working. That's what you meant, right? Like 30% of like marker life left. If I'm reading that right. Maybe I'm just getting a little confused. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. It doesn't say. It only says isopropyl 70% concentrate. That's all it says. It's the only ingredient by volume, so... It's a generic brand. It's a grocery store brand. I mean, like isopropyl is one of those things where you just kind of figure like they're all it's isopropyl is isopropyl. Like there's not going to be one that's better than the other. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know my rubbing alcohol. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to put a little bit of alcohol in that purple one, so just give me another, just a little bit of extra time. Just water? Do you think I should have went with the 90%? The 90% alcohol? Where's the cap? Jeez. Oh, really? I mean, they're both cheap. Yeah, I tried looking it up too before buying it. They're both cheap, but I just figured like, I don't. There's more of this 70% alcohol than the 90%, so maybe it's more common. So I kind of went with that. That was partly the deciding factor. But it's hard to say because I did a little studying and there's a couple different tricks to doing this apparently that I didn't know about. Okay, so that was the purple that I just put even more alcohol in. So let's hit this hair and see what the hair looks like with this marker now, because I did use this for the lighter tone. I mean, it's not the worst thing if it's a little bit of water, just as long as it's not too much. I mean, I don't see the paper really like bubbling, rising or anything like that. Okay, so like instantly, like I can tell that it definitely did something. I almost want to say that it altered the color though. Like I remember the color just having a different shade to it. It was a lighter shade, but now it seems a lot darker. But we're going to keep on using this and we'll see how it goes. See, like, I think that looks better. That does look better. Oh yeah, it's still going to be volatile. Where's my darker purple? Yeah. Okay, let's change the music. This sounds stupid. Let me see. No, I completely know what you're saying about it drying. It drying and then it getting a little bit lighter, but it's like it still looks like it's a shade darker. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna keep using it. And no mistakes. I think it's a good trick. Thank you for showing me, Crixus. See how that blends into the blue. Yeah, yeah. Your Mister? Yeah, I don't have one of those. Well, like I have one, but I just didn't vacate it and fill it with the alcohol.
Why do we do things the hard way?
I didn't know there was ads in this one. Sorry. All right, give me 1 second. That was up there for way too long. see if we can maybe finish at least the figure. I think we can. You didn't? Okay. I'm sorry, I was muted. I thought I'm getting mixed up. I'm getting mixed up on my mute key. I know I can get it done too. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Crixus. I know I can get it done. It's just like this is kind of the casual finishing touches part of the coloring process that I didn't do earlier. So this part for me anyway takes a while. Yeah, yellow eyes. Just very, very lightly. And then maybe let's hit up the gray, I'm thinking. Or maybe, yeah, let's try a little bit. And I think I was using the cool gray. These ones. That bot was up there for way too long. I'm even thinking about hitting this with the chrome marker that I have. Maybe we will later. This piece and waiting. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, yeah, honestly. I mean, it was a boneheaded mistake leaving it at the family's, yeah, full responsibility, but it's like, I know what you're saying, Crixus, and it's like, honestly, nothing should take that long. Really, nothing should take that long. Well, you know what makes it even worse is like I already convinced myself, like, see that little yellow part right here? That was just like a test drive to see if I liked the yellow on this with the markers. And I think it's gonna be better. Like it's just gonna be the best it can be if I'm gonna airbrush the yellow part. And it's not gonna be that hard. Like the hardest part will be avoiding the figure. And I can stencil her out. But right now we're just working on the figure. All I'm saying is that like this graffiti text, that's gonna get airbrushed, and that's basically a whole nother step that I have to deal with. So like this isn't getting done like soon. Wouldn't that be nice? What nail color? Purple? Maybe light blue? More light blue? Dang. Yeah, like it's nothing, absolutely nothing against Mr. Chomp. It's just like it's not favoritism either. Like this is one of Spider's like original like OC gift arts. Nothing against Mr. Chomp. It's just like I'm trying to go in like the best chronological order I can. I'm glad I'm glad that you can kind of make that little like headcanon about it, Crixus. That's pretty cool. Back when you still were Crixus. I mean, because then it's like you're talking about a club, right? Because Mick Meow's OC Exxon, she's partying up in that club. Yeah. I mean, that's why I tried. I'm pretty sure Vox is next, and then after that would be probably Retro. Unfortunately.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have?
Sorry about that. I probably need to play a different playlist if it's going to be like that. What was I saying? The thing with Retro's OC is that it's kind of the same thing with Vox's. Like I'm going to have to do a little bit of design work instead of just jumping feet first into it. Didn't know. Oh, yeah. Did you know? Yeah, I know. Ugh. Like, I like Vox has a basically a character sheet that I can go off of, but I don't think Retro even has like a for the OC I'm drawing. He doesn't even have a character sheet, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of design work before I illustrate that one. And with Vox's, like he has a design sheet, but like I just wanted to pump him up a little bit more, which we weren't able to do earlier, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So I'm just like, it's like what I say. Like if I'm trying to be humble, Friday night means give back to the community, give back to the people who've been, you know, watching you and supporting you and that kind of stuff. So I'm trying my best to go in like a kind of a pseudo chronological order. I think this hair needs to get hit. The gray turned out good. The little gray bits. Yeah. Yeah, he has a few of them. There's one that's like in a story that's a little bit more fleshed out. And there's another one that is a little bit lean, a little bit more lean as far as story goes. And so like his like initial story, there's like illustrations. It's more of a full story. And the one that I'm going to be drawing is a little bit more, like it's not completed yet. It's still a little bit rough. He's still working on it, but that's the one I think I'm going to be drawing. It's not that one. See, like that's like what I'm saying. That's the one that he actually has art of. The other one that he has, it's gonna be there. He doesn't have any art of it because I already asked him, and I already kind of have like a running design in my head of what I think it's gonna look like, but I just have to sit down and like design it out. So like there's just another extra step in there before I get to it. So not the worst thing, but it just means a little bit of extra work. It should be fun. You know, if it's not fun, something's wrong. Okay, I think the top part of the hair needs to go. Well, actually, he does have a story. It's not 100% word of mouth. He does have a story of this particular character. It's kind of more of like I don't really think it's like too spoilery if I say, kind of like more of a like adventure, like Tomb Raider type of character. And he does have a story with it. It's just a little bit rougher and he has no character art. So that just means I have to go off his description and just do the best that I can. That looks a little bit better. Very grape. Very grape. Try to keep some of the highlights in there. All right, she's getting there. She's getting there. She's missing. I like it. See, now I want to touch up the inks just a little bit right over here. Oh, did he post it? Okay. I wasn't sure if he did. I know I've read it. It was a minute ago. Looks a little sketchy. The line work, ink sketch style. Some of the sketchiness isn't bad. Some of it needs to get cleaned up, like this arm we haven't done yet. Yeah, let's do the arms. Let's put the pen down and do the arms. After we hit this ear. I have a big ear, but that's okay. I think it's kind of cute. Arms right over here. Oh yeah, we didn't do the nail color. Using a little bit of violet and a little bit of green. Where's my green? No, like I just kind of like putting, if I get to draw ears and like the character isn't wearing like a helmet or a mask, I generally like to make the ears a little bit bigger because I just think it's kind of cute. It might be a dumb thing to say. I just think it's kind of neat. Drawing ears can be fun, like from a design perspective. So I guess that's kind of why I'm like that. See, like I couldn't put big ears on Mr. Chomp because he just got that like completely covered black head. So otherwise, yeah, he would have had some big old ears. Did I say did I say I'm a big ear? I don't have big ears. Did I? I really don't have big ears. I just kind of like the way they look on like illustration, but no, I got small ears. Small ears? Sure. Yeah, got small ears. They don't like stick out too far from my head. So I mean, even as far as like sticking out from my head, they don't do that either, really. And like even if like half the time I have long hair, so my hair is covering my ears anyway, so it's not really an issue. Why am I talking about my ears on stream? Okay, let's get these colors. I don't know, maybe that's just my mush mouth coming through. I wasn't trying to say I'm a big ear. Maybe it's my mush mouth coming through. Yeah, see, like pretty small ears. Pretty small ears. I don't really have much lobe. You see, it just connects right to my like jaw. Not a whole lot of lobe there. I'm not complaining. You'll watch the VOD, yeah, incriminate me. There's a hold on. Like how do I describe this accurately? So I'm reading, here's one of the books. I'm reading like 10 books, I'm reading 10 books. And I just read whichever one kind of gets me in my fancy, for whatever given moment. I got fiction, nonfiction, science fiction, fantasy.
Airborne's most complete immune support formula yet.
I got autobiography. I got like all kinds of books that I'm reading right now. And one of those books is Journey to the West. It's Journey to the West. Have you ever heard of Journey to the West? Oh, what? Dang. It's the Monkey King. It's just the story of the Monkey King. And so what, like the last, like you have to keep in mind, this is a translation, right? This is a translation from like not even simplified. This is Mandarin classical Chinese. So it's a translation. And the last translation I read was, it was Dante's Inferno. That was the last translation I read. And I actually have 2 copies of Dante's Inferno in 2 different translations. And I actually compared translations with each other just because it's really different depending on what translation you're reading. But besides the point, I'm only bringing it up because take what you will from the translation that you're reading, right? So I'm reading the book. I'm reading Monkey King. And so it's like this very Chinese, very Sino thing, this very attractive element, just have very, very long earlobes. And there's a character in there that's described in the translation as having earlobes that reached all the way down to his shoulders. And he was like a heroic fighter character. And I don't think I ever read that in any book. Really, my point in saying that is Chinese people like really long earlobes. That's kind of like why sometimes if you see like old school kung fu movies, like all the ancient grandmasters and stuff, they have really long earlobes. It's a little bit kind of like a Buddhist reference, which is kind of ironic because in the story, it takes place before Buddhism reaches China. So maybe I'm just blowing hot air when I say that, but yeah, the earlobes down to his neck. Could you imagine that? It's like how pompous do you have to be to say, oh yes, I read that book, but I much prefer this translation over this guy's translation. It's like probably Shakespeare. No, probably not even him. But honestly, it's like, it's a little bit of a pompous thing to say. Not to sound pompous, but it kind of is. In Hunter x Hunter. Really? In Hunter x Hunter? It's really weird you say that. Like, I know Hunter x Hunter has like a really, really devoted fan base. It's just one of those animes I just did not get into. I think partly because it's like the protagonists are so young. They're like 12. They're like little boys. And like, that's all fine and good. Like, nothing against that, right? It's just for me, it was like, nah. Mm-mm. Like 11-year-old boy kicking out all this ass. This is usually the part Crixus where you say like, it's just like every other anime. What are you talking about? Every other shonen has like teenage boy or adolescent boy protagonist kicking all kinds of ass. Oh, let's do the nails. Let's do the nails. Should I go purple or blue? Let's do purple. Let's do a light purple. Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna really pop with the yellow. Has the OG long earlobes, yeah. I don't know, it's just weird stuff. Like you mentioned ears and it kind of made me think of that. And see, like, even like once you, I don't think I have to tell you, Crixus, because you seem like you're pretty well read, I want to say. And usually if you dive into those like really old texts, like especially something that's so old like the Monkey King, then you can start to see all the influence that it's, you know, like Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball wouldn't exist without the Monkey. It's basically based off of the Monkey King to a certain degree. And then you start to see, like, when you read all those old works that, like, oh, you know, like, so much of our modern world has been shaped by XYZ, blah, blah. But I'm just getting a little bit esoteric, you know? I'm just getting a little esoteric. Exaggerated stereotyping, yep. I can see that. Like, I remember even when I was in Korea, we went to this restaurant one time and there was this big mural inside the restaurant, and there was like a picture of like he must have been like a Buddhist monk or something, because he looked like one of those old school like Chinese monks, and he had these long earlobes. But you know what was even more bizarre about it was that he had he had hair, like he almost had a circle on his face, like his like beard went up into his chin, and then his hair went from his eyebrow to his temple. So he had like basically like a horseshoe on his face. And then like my brother he was saying if he had a unibrow, he would have a perfect circle on his face. But hey, Mint Medium, what's up? Gray. It was like whitish gray. Yeah. What up, Mint Medium? Mint Medium, you're kind of like a little bit of a.
On March 21st, the classic story comes to.
Ugh. Snow White trailer. Mint Medium, you're kind of like showing up like at the most random times. Like, what up, fool? I hope you're doing good. Just trying to get done this lady. Talking about books. Oh yeah, Mint Medium, if you're listening, what's the last word you learned? That's what I'm asking everyone today. What's the last word that you learned? You know what? We need to raise the paper. Aranio. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm saying this right. It's Aranio Day, and I'm assuming this has something to do with spider phenology. All the books I'm reading. Self-help therapy. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Like for me, like I have like maybe a couple of those, but really I gravitate towards like I don't want to call it eye-catching, but I have like some really interesting nonfiction books that I'm reading, and just some like really casual, just like adventure fiction books that I'm reading. It is pertaining to spiders. Okay, well, you know, you showed up to the right place then. Spider right here. Mint Medium. Why are you studying up on spiders? What's up with that? Are you gonna buy one? Mint Medium? Oh, you listen to the fiction books. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just like spiders, dang. Aw, Mint Medium, you're so nice. Thank you, thank you. No, I get it, I get it. Spiders are pretty cool. But I don't live in Australia, so I don't have like those giant gargantuan like King Kong spiders. It's like mutant spiders hanging out on your hallway. Looks like it's trying to get a little dry again. Yeah, it does look like it's trying to dry. This is one of the ones I refilled. Yeah, hella streaking. I might have to use a different color for that one. Darker blue. It's okay. Usually if you keep the cap on these things and then come back to them in like 5 minutes, they kind of wake up a little bit more. Trying to jamming a little bit. We need to put this baby to bed. We need to get this lady done. Looks okay. It's not my favorite. It looks okay. Let's put a little green up in here. It's been an hour. Yeah, it's been 3 hours and some change, I know. But only like 2.5 of those hours have been spent drawing. Yeah, that green
Your
really
new home
pulled.
deserves Xfinity.
And this.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cap that one for now. And just let it stew a little bit. Maybe it'll kind of improve. Just cap that one for now and just focus on this green. And let's go down here. It's just about done. Yeah. Oh, since I refilled it. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I'm gonna cap it. Oh, maybe I should refill it now and then cap it. Maybe I should do that. Because it's like I got all these markers. Like these are all my markers, right? And I've had them for a long time. But like with anyone who has any kind of like coloring set, you have your favorites. You go to your favorites. And so those are the ones that those have died. Those have died a long time ago. I've had to buy replacements. I usually don't refill them with alcohol. You can actually buy Copic refill alcohol, but it's hella expensive. And it's like this set I've had for years. So it makes sense. Like it's about time. It's time for it to die. Well, you know, the ones that get used anyway. Okay, so this is the culprit. This is the culprit right here. This needs to get refilled. Because there's still plenty of blue on this lady. We're just about done with her, but I'm actually going to, I think I'm going to actually hit her with a little bit of highlight and maybe come back up in here. Yeah, it's like at a certain point, especially with your marker set, you have to know when to give up the ghost. And it's like this set, it's kind of a Frankenstein set. Like some of these markers are brand new markers that I had to buy because, like I said, you just go through equipment. That's just how it is. That's just how it be sometimes, you know? Okay, so let's go up here really quick. Really quick. And just kind of smooth out this arm. It's looking very sketchy. If this was on Ink Master, this would be getting eviscerated. I think we need a bigger pen. Yep. Oh, it's the end of the playlist. What do we got next? Anything new? Anything interesting? Oh. It's kind of more of the same stuff. Let's see if we can bring out this forearm just a little bit. It's yours now. Hey, you're good, Crixus. Go and get your Cheetos. Looks like it's a little bit too orange tinted. Let's change up the balance. There we go. Okay, better.
Oh, weeding is
We got more ads on this one too.
There's spruce. You'll see visible.
Might have to go to a radio. Looking a little pale. Not from where I'm standing. Let's go in with a little bit of highlight. The white paint out. A little bit loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. That seems adequate. And this guy right here. Sakura. It's a Sakura pen. Doesn't work that good, but it's the small white one that I got. Let's use this. I think I was muted. I'm just saying it's a Sakura pen. Okay, so this is going to be a highlight. Right here. Go here. Up into the neck. I think we'll do the hair, a couple of spots over here. Yeah, like as soon as this thing dries, I think it's just whatever kind of whatever kind of paint they have in here. As soon as it dries, it's really thin. So maybe it's a nib issue, but we're using it. You want opacity. And it even says opaque, like right on the pen. It's not. Now that's opaque for now. Too much. It's okay, we'll fix it. See that? That needs to get fixed. Almost there, almost there. It's a time-intensive part of the artwork. 111. Okay. See, look, it's not even marking on the freaking paper. Hey, what up, Cruises? Actually, I think she might be done. I'm just gonna linger on it for just a little bit more. We're gonna let a little bit of the white paint dry. Which one was it? It was the blue? Yeah, it was the blue. No, I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Because I haven't been using the blue, so let me do it right now. I've been using highlights, like you were getting Cheetos and I was just like adding in all these like white highlights for now. But let me pour a little bit more in, see how far that gets me. I just think I'm done with the blue, but honestly, like just put it in there and like see if that helps the nib at all. So let me do that real quick. I'm not going anywhere, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm gonna. I did notice though that like this, like, hold on, let me zoom in so you can see. Okay, so that nib was like 10 shades whiter. So you can tell the alcohol is getting into the nib. And that's the chisel tip that for these markers, I never use the chisel tip, hardly ever. And that thing, the chisel tip was really, really dry. But it's basically a good sign to see that it's getting absorbed. Okay, yeah, I let it sit in there for a little bit. I don't think I overdid it with the alcohol. I think I put in like 10, maybe like 5 to 10 extra drops.
I know you must follow the sun wherever it leads. But remember,
I mean, I like when I put it away, like right now, it's laying down flat. It's laying down sideways, horizontal. And even if, like, I'm not going to use the chisel tip hardly ever on with these markers. With these markers, I usually use the brush. I did. What's that N64 game? Jeez. Something Crisis? Not Dino Crisis. Shake Shake. Dang, what was that game? Oh no, not Turok. Not Turok. Which, funny that you brought that up. Did you know that Turok was based off of a comic book? That you probably knew. It was actually based off of Gold Key, a Gold Key comic book, all the way back from, I think it was the late 50s or the early 60s. If I'm not mistaken. Gold Key. Oh, Mischief Makers. I think that's what it was called, Mischief Makers. Because the main mechanic in the game was that you grab things and then you shake things to basically do everything in the game. And the main character, the little girl, she says shake, shake every time you do it. Every time you grab something and shake it, she says shake, shake. Yeah, Turok, what was there, like three Turok games. 2 of them were on the N64. Very well received. Very well received. What is he, like Sioux? He's like Sioux or Cheyenne, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so with this, we were going to hit the... Oh yeah, that right over there. Oh, you never... Hey, nothing wrong with that. I never played them either. Like, I know of it. I've seen it. I have Turok comic books, but I've never played the Turok game. Does that make me better or worse than a regular Turok fan? Let's touch up the eyes a little bit. I know that in the camera she looks really pale, but she's not that pale from where I'm sitting. The author of Journey to the West is... what was his name? I can't remember his name. Like, it's really effed up that I can't remember. It's because, like, see, I'll go into the history. First, let me tell you your answer. My book is right over here. It's Wu Chang'an. Wu Chang'an. See, because you have to understand that Journey to the West, like I mentioned earlier, it's a translation. And it's a very, very old story. So like any copy of Journey to the West you get today, it's going to say author Wu Chang'an. But really that just means that he was the first guy to put it into a chronology, like an actual written down story. It exists very, very deeply in Chinese history and Chinese folklore. He was just the first guy to actually put pen to paper and say, this is the actual story as it happened event by event by event. And what makes it even worse is that when the story was actually collected, it was happening during the Chinese Revolution. And like that author is in a nameless grave right now. That author is in an unmarked grave somewhere in China because this is the Chinese Revolution, so Mao is in power, and at the time he was a teacher and he was also a writer, which was not very beneficial to the Communist Party. And so yeah, he did collect the story and he wrote it down, but it was very, very, very looked down upon to be an actual writer of fiction. So according to legend, he is just laying somewhere in the dirt and no one knows where. And it just sucks because China's very, very prideful of it, and they deserve to be. Why did I get paint on my hand? That's a little bit better, not so big. Yeah. Red China did not treat their authors very nice, especially authors of fiction specifically. They actually had their own word for it. It was, I don't know the Chinese word, but it actually translates to low art or low form of story. Very, very muddy history that we're talking. But it's Wu Chang'an, the author of Journey to the West. Okay. Let me move out of the way. Ooh. Okay. Let me put, let me just put this one up for now. Let's just put that one up. I just need a 2-minute bathroom break. I'll be right back. One. One, 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 one. She's still looking a little overexposed. Okay, that's a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I think she might be done. Let's take out the BRB. Yeah. I think she actually might be done, and then like all this stuff up here, that can go over to the airbrush. I mean, the only thing I might still be a little split on, two things. One, do we put a spray can in her hand? And if so, how are we going to do that? I'm thinking paint markers. We can do it. It might look a little weird, but it's just something I'm debating. Hey, Crixus, thank you. Other thing, lower torso, or more so like the lower half of the body. How far do I want to go? Like it ends at the belt, which I think is a pretty good spot for it. Because it's like a breakage in the character design. You know, like this is what it looks like, right? So I think it's in the right spot. Because it's like, what am I going to do? Put more blue here and then just have it fade into the white? Or have it go all the way down? I mean, there's not much paper left. That's going to be about, like, probably like 3.5 to 4 inches right here. Yeah, it looks okay. It's really going to look put together when the yellow, it's going to be yellow text with some red like kind of outline. Then it's really going to pop. It's going to set off all those cool colors that she has in her. Oh, okay. Anyway, so I think we can stop touching this one for now. You can like very, very lightly see the camera up there. Who was it? It was the 3. It was Magnus Robot Fighter, Solar, Man of the Atom, and Turok Dinosaur Hunter, all created and owned by Gold Key comic books. This would be in the late 50s into the 60s. And then the characters released by Valiant Comics in the 90s. So you had things like Bloodshot, maybe if anyone remembers Bloodshot. You had Bloodshot, Shadow Man, Exo Manowar, the Harbingers, And then you also in the same universe had those three characters, Turok, Solar, and who was the last guy? Magnus. Valiant Comics went under and they were bought by Acclaim, a video game making studio. And that's why there's games of Shadow Man and Turok. Because at the time, the comic book company they literally just bought owned Turok. I was thinking about that, like over here. Hold on, let's put the camera up here. Like maybe if the can is like in the air and just like being like she's throwing it behind her back, which would be very sassy. I kind of like that. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just draw like a can back there. And maybe I'll just draw like a classic Charlie Brown like motion line. Like she just tossed it away from herself. Because I showed this off to a family member and they said, why isn't she holding a spray can? Like she just got done tagging the background. And I thought, oh, that's such a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? So maybe I'll just have her tossing the can. That might be a better idea, even still. So anyway, with that in mind, let's get the next one up. I'm still hungry. I think more art needs to be done. Put this over here. Hell yeah, yeah. Okay. So let's change the reference. Changing the reference. Is that the right one? Is that the right reference? Probably not. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Strange and Dormammu. Dormammu. I think it's Dormammu. Yeah. Okay, not that one. It's actually right here. I just have to crop it real quick. Let me crop it. There we go. Perfect. Flaming Abe, yeah, I know. They didn't draw him that well in that cartoon show. That was the Spider-Man animated series where Doctor Strange does show up for a little bit. He doesn't look very good there. But I can see what you mean. He just looks like a flaming Abe. Never seen old comic Dormammu? Well, he doesn't have a nose, and he basically needs like hella lotion because has like wrinkles all over his face. See, like in that cartoon you just saw, he's like way smooth boy. Okay, and Chomp is over. Okay, so she's not done, but she's basically done as far as like what I can do with my current set of tools. So let's put her there and put this guy back on the board. This guy needs to get done. It's still Friday. It's still Friday. I haven't got my special marker. See, like all this green up in here. All those little green, like they look kind of like from far away they look like leaves on a peach. But if they're not, it's just green with the pink. And I got my special marker. Special marker. So basically go over the top and then paint it with this guy right here. His whole face, probably his whole body, honestly, but yeah. He just looks like an oven mitt. Hey, we're not working on that guy. Hello, old. He just winged it. Yeah, hey, nothing wrong with that. Honestly though, like if he wasn't literally standing on the design that's already on his blazer or his suit, I probably wouldn't have known that it wasn't what I already said it was, which is like a peach with leaves on it. Because from far away they look like peaches with leaves. It'd be great. It'd be great to get away from the blues. Yeah, I know. The thing about Mr. Chomp though is that he has a very sand colored suit, and a lot of the heavy lifting is already right there. It's in the black. Got the black lapel, the black tie, black skin texture, the shoes are black. So really what we're just going to be focusing on is just going to be that suit. And what's behind this guy? Oh yeah, it's this one, yeah. Speaking of Doctor Strange, yeah, this one right over here. And you know what? I did want to add one more magical character in this, but I took up the whole page. This is a 14 by 17. You know, so it's a like, this is my hand for reference. It's a big picture. Turbo Man, yeah, I know, reds and golds, warm tones. Like, talk about old. Like, this is from Christmas time. Dang, Basil, what the heck? You showing up again? You got done with your bonfire, huh? We didn't get this guy done during December because we left him over at the family homestead. Freezing right now. Oh, bonfire was a bust? Oh, hell no. Dang, what up with that? Want some tasty art? Come on, lights. Yeah. Half of the people who said they were gonna show didn't, and the fire was sad, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. You probably feel a little bit like this guy. Probably a little bit like this guy. That's what happens when the bonfire is a bust. You know who makes a cameo in this comic? Now we on to some art for the evening. Yeah, we just got done with the other one. Unfortunately, I just took the reference down, so you have no reference to go off of. I just took the reference down for the other OC that we just did. We just finished it. Now we're moving on to this one in the upper right. Fantastic or Quicksilver? What do you mean? This guy right here? Or you mean this guy right here? That's Doctor Strange. Yeah. Mr. Fantastic wished he looked that cool. Like Mr. Fantastic just like everyone draws him like he's a nerdy college professor, and that's just not how he looked for the longest time. I hate it when they give him like the yee haircut and the big ears and the dorky nose. Like that's not how a Mr. Fantastic looks. Hey, you're good, Grixis. Yeah, we on some OG stuff right here. OG Michael Golden. One of its career best work. Career best from Michael Golden. Look at that. Terry Austin on the inks. Look at those inks. Look at those. Look at the black. Come on, man. Like, look, you go from shocked in one panel, and then 2 panels later you go to like complete insane rage. Like, man, he went to town inking that thing. Crimson Bands. Anytime you see a glowing ball of yarn in a Doctor Strange comic, it means Crimson Bands. A pin up in the very back of the book. Bourbon's flowing, about to go crazy on the whip. Dang, whips. Got the whip going on, huh? Speaking of whips, maybe I should get my little guy out. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a whip. Someone has a whip. Basil and Simon both have whips. Crixus, you did a Batman and you completed your Batman, so you don't have a whip. But Simon and Basil both have whips. I have a whip. There's a whip right here. Turbo Man. Yeah, Crixus is like, oh, I got whips. Like, make no mistake, Spider, I have whips. You know, whips are all fine and good. I just like it has to be completed. Like it doesn't deserve to be seen unless it's done. Whips are all fine and good, but I just want to get it done. I want to get it done. For once, I only have whips. That's so weird you say that. I was literally talking to someone else just the other day, and they had the complete opposite problem where they start 50 projects and get done none of them. They cannot get anything done. They start everything and finish nothing. So you're the opposite. You finish everything and have nothing to work on. Dang. Yeah, so this is what we were working on earlier, Crixus. This is what we were working on. And I can't bring up the reference right here because I just changed it. But that's who we going off of. Maybe I'll post in the Discord, you'll see. I can't survive if a piece ain't finished. Hey, like, you know what I'm saying then. You get what I'm laying down. Like, finish it, man. And it's like that goes for double if you have commissions. Like if you're taking commissions, like get that thing done, man. Get paid. All right, so anyway, done with that one. Well, this is gonna be airbrushed. Like I know maybe you didn't hear it, Basil. Crixus, you heard airbrush up here. Figure's done. Nobody wants my Basil, come on, man. Gotta get your name out there. It's like, I know you're a Kirby head. It's like the same thing with Kirby. Like, he was the greatest artist and the worst marketer. The worst at marketing himself. You can be the best artist and no one knows who you are. You're not gonna be rich. Part of being an artist, unfortunately, is self-advertising. I hate saying it. It's just part of the game. Blame society. Gotta self-advertise. Get on Insta. Get on Twitter. Get on Blue Sky. Get on Reddit. Put your name out there. Get on Fiverr, Patreon. Unfortunately, being an artist now, like, you gotta self-advertise. You gotta watch out for AI scraping. You gotta watch out for all, like, opportunists everywhere. It's a completely different game. Instagram is just getting more and more shite. Reddit, like, I don't know, because, like, honestly, I don't spend, like, really any time on Reddit. Like, I know there's art categories and pages for Reddit. I just don't hang out there. Like, my two most favorite Reddit pages, and this is gonna sound a little damning, my two most favorite Reddit pages is prequel memes, and then Bionicle memes. Those are my most favorite Reddit pages. Every now and then I'll check in on the prequel memes and the Bionicle memes just cause. Alright, anyway. Bionicle memes go stupid. I mean, not to sound redundant, but to use another word I mentioned earlier, but like Bionicle memes get hella esoteric. They're esoteric. They're good. And they did get a little stupid, but a little esoteric. Yeah, get this thing out of here. Ugh. Get out of here. Oh, you got finished with stream? Hey, nice, Albudo. I hope it was good. You do Kingdom Come Deliverance? Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Did you do it? Let me see if I can shut you out. We were all Bionicle enjoyers. Nice. So you're old Giga Chuds. Old Giga Chuds. Okay, let me see if I can do this right. Lords of the Fallen on PS5. I don't know Lords of the Fallen. Is that like a Souls-like or something? I know you're a Souls head. Oh, there we go. Basil, how did I know that you would be a fellow Bionicle enjoyer? That's very what's the word? Serendipitous. Serendipitous. We're getting like hella pedantic on stream tonight. It's serendipitous. Yeah, get this shout out for Albedo. Come on, man. Even though I'm a Twitch nub, apparently. Let's get this going on. Get my tape. Yeah, Crixus, like, I was looking at this thing, like, honestly, I was working on this thing and the Sly Cooper. And I was thinking, like, oh, man. Like, Sly Cooper, he looks good. I colored him, he looks good. But I was a little bit sad just because it's like, I had this one and Sly Cooper done at the same time. And I was thinking like, oh man, I'm like ruining like good black and white art. I'm ruining good black and white art. And I hate thinking about it that way, but it looks good, just two-tone, white and black. This one. So at one point, both of these were just straight up black and white, and they both looked great. They both, like, not to, you know, praise myself too much, they both look fine in black and white. I got this one colored, it's done. Like I'm saying, you gotta finish your art, color it, get it done, it's done. This one, half of his design is meant to be black. So it feels a little nasty. Feels nasty. But good news. Good news. I'm pretty, well, did I? I'm pretty sure I got this one scanned. So if I ever want to come back to it and, like, let's say digitally, like, alter it in some way, like, I can do that. It goes in noir, Chom goes noir, yeah. Oh, let's get the face cam going up again. I didn't even know there was a 2014 version, Albedo. Was it good? Lords of the Fallen. Like I know, like, old school stuff like Shadow of the Colossus, I got remastered and put on PS4, PS5. I don't know Lords of the Fallen though. Three older brothers? Dang, you must have been the baby, Basil. Oh, two older. Okay, now I'm catching up on chat. Two older brothers. Like, oh wait, no, hold on. I made up one of those brothers. One of those brothers doesn't exist. I killed him. That's what he's saying. My sister's one of the bros. like, yo, if you get a game where the movement just feels off, it will kill the game. Like, the best example is Doom 64. Like, we going back like 30 years basically. You know, if the movement's bad and the controller configuration is ass, then it's gonna kill the game. And you just like re-release it now, boom, instant success. Dark Souls 2, still love it. Yeah, not me because I never played it. I'm not a Souls head, unfortunately. I played Blasphemous. Blasphemous is basically like a 2D like Souls game from what I hear, but I like that. Okay, anyway, whole lot of yapping, not a whole lot of happening. Right here. And let's see about the exposure. Probably right here, yeah. See, now I'm even like wondering, did I get him scanned? That's a good question, Spider. And like, here's the thing. Like, let's say I put this ink down and I didn't get him scanned. Like, I don't think anyone cares. Like, just get the artwork done, you know? And judging by all this pencil I'm seeing, there's still lots of pencil up in here. Probably didn't get scanned. I know I got Sly Cooper scanned for sure. Either you love it or hate it. I thought Dark Souls 2 was like the most like hallowed, like the most celebrated. Okay. Yeah, let's just get it done. Done. Let's just, for posterity, really quick, take one photo of it because I don't have a scan. Take one really good photo of it. Okay, Albedo, see, I didn't know that. Maybe I'm thinking of Dark Souls 3 then? Maybe that's like the most like favored among the community. Okay. Photo time. Okay, I think I got it. See, even if you can't get it scanned, just get like a good high-res photo if you can, and you don't gotta get it scanned. But honestly, like scanning something's like $1, and if it's gonna help you, like it's worth $1. That's funny. I just brought up Lies of P to Basil because I know I've talked to you, Beto, about Lies of P. I know you like Lies of P. Yeah. And see, like where's my eraser? I literally was showing off my copy of the book earlier today. Like I'm still reading it. I'm reading Monkey King. And I'm kind of on that Black Myth Wukong kick. Like I haven't played it. I want to get the game, but honestly, if I'm gonna bust into Souls-like, that's probably gonna be the game. Nothing against Liza P or Dark Souls or anything like that. So for now, we're just gonna get a little bit of Erasure in, show us what we're doing, show us where some of the shadow is gonna be for now. Try to get some of it out. He's wearing a light colored suit, so that means that we have to be a little thorough with how we apply the eraser. That's fine. That's gonna be gray. Oh, what made you stop? Beto, I saw you were streaming. You were streaming Wukong. Like, this was a couple months ago, but I know you were streaming Wukong. Why'd you put it down? Just like lose interest or what? It's like too weird? I don't know. Controls felt weird. Like, it's a beautiful game, in my opinion. If I want to talk about what looks good in the game. Like, really, it's how it feels in the mechanics. The fun factor, you know? Like, graphics probably don't matter that much, but the fun factor. Wait, what? Bloodborne's not on PC? Really? That game's so old now. Really? Who published that game? I swore that game had a PC release. Oh, it's Sony? And they're not doing anything with it. A lot of people's favorite Souls-like game, Bloodborne, for sure. Let's try to get this out. Spoon Man? Spoon Man. Solomon SK, that's so weird that you showed up because we just finished on that other fool. This one. We finished the figure. So you get up in there and so we got the highlights going. We got our blending action going. I literally Crixus can account for this. I literally bought rubbing alcohol to put into my markers to get this thing done. It was cheap. It wasn't expensive at all, but it's like, get it done, right? So I put a little bit of green, a little bit of purple. I got the highlights going, touched it up a little bit with the inks, and then You're looking at the background like, why, where's all the color? This part's gonna get airbrushed. All of this is gonna get airbrushed, and then it's gonna be yellow, a little bit of red. I think it's gonna really pop off. It's funny you showing up now. Color, yeah. Yeah, I can do color. It's just I'm at home with my, my inking methods, Not to drink. No, it's rubbing alcohol. I mean, you can try drinking it. You can try it. Let me know how it is. From Software? I don't know what they did. What else did they do from Software? Solomon, do you have a favorite Souls-like game? Like, speaking of which, do you have a favorite Souls-like? Okay, anyway, let's get her out of here. She's done. I can't airbrush on stream. It's logistically, it's too much of a nightmare to set up. I do it off stream. Put her away working on this guy. It's not Spoon Man, it's Mr. Chomp. OC Community Night. Working on OCs. Armored Core. Oh my gosh, Everclear, yeah. Please don't tell me you're drinking Everclear. Solomon, you ever see those pro Armored Core players and they're holding the controller backwards, like if you're playing on controller, not PC? It's Armored Core, I think, yeah. And they're holding the PlayStation controller backwards. I don't like. Wow, Solomon throwing mad shade up in here against Souls. Like, damn. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Armored Core. Yeah, nice. Oh no, you know what? Maybe it wasn't maybe it was Mech Warrior. Maybe I'm getting confused with Mech Warrior. Maybe it's Mech Warrior that you hold the controller backwards. But it's like, honestly, not a lot of love for like mech lately, I don't think. Yeah, Beto. Yeah, I think they're getting a little bit like sidelined for now. It's a freaking mecha break. I'm living in a mecha drought right now. But hey, in other news, Solomon SK, Samurai Pizza Cat's getting a new game. Uh-oh, watch out. Samurai Pizza Cat's up in here. What? Alright, yeah, you know what's up. It's like out of nowhere, after 30 years of just lying dormant, like random Samurai Pizza Cats game coming out. And it's like a side-scrolling beat 'em up, so you can basically thank the Ninja Turtles for that one, Shredder's Revenge. And it's like ever since Shredder's Revenge came out, like everyone's coming out with their own fly-by-night 2D beat 'em up based off of their old school IP, you know what I mean? Cobra Kai, well, not even, it's Karate Kid. Karate Kid, G.I. Joe, The Phantom, Toxic Avenger, Power Rangers. It's like they all got the 2D beat 'em up treatment since Shredder's Revenge. So you can thank Shredder's Revenge for all that shit. Streets of Rage. Well, yeah, but Streets of Rage is one of the OG. Streets of Rage. You mean Streets of Rage 4 that just came out like a few years ago? Oh, the hand-drawn stuff, yeah. Yeah, but it looks sick. Like the game, not even the game design, but just the artistic design and the production design of the game is sick. It fits perfectly with something like Streets of Rage. Are you kidding me? Like during that 90s excess comic book like generation, it fits perfectly with something like Streets of Rage. So yeah, Solomon SK, you better be streaming Pizza Cats when it comes out. Okay. That'll be like your big return to Twitch. No, I get it. Like, presentation does matter, but so does overall feel, and if you feel like you need to play with couch co-op, like, I get it. That doesn't make their product any less worse, though. Worse for wear. As much of this out as we can. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, maybe I should move him a little bit, huh? Thank you for saying that, Crixus. I don't want it to look like, I don't know, like more strange than it already is. Let's maybe make Simon take a little bit of a chill pill. Maybe Solomon, maybe get Kenneth in. Maybe get Kenneth in on the horn and say like, hey, let's do some Pizza Cats, man. Crixus. Dang, dude. So basically that just means that anyone who enters the club, they can't have anything whips or whip-like now, right? You're just like, you keep making the headcanon for it. Or like maybe like Mr. Chomp, he took a job, but someone had a whip. Someone brought a whip to the party and he couldn't do it. Maybe something like that. Like the lore just keeps on building itself. Yeah, there you go, Crixus. Goodbye, crispy lines. Goodbye, crispy lines. More color. Color's coming up. And it's a light color too, so get as much of the graphite you can out of there. Out of there. Hey, you're good, Solomon. Get those bad guys. Hella graphite on this paper. And then you know what? The background, maybe I'll do them both at the same time. The background for this guy is going to get airbrushed anyway, because that's just what I do for my backgrounds at this point. Honestly, I saw one guy a long time ago. I saw one guy streaming under the art category and he was doing airbrush, but he was like 10 feet away. Like his camera was 10 feet away from him. Because it's like you don't want to get any like freaking like paint particles or anything on the camera, right? And it wasn't zoomed in. Like you could see his whole body. Like, come on, shorty, don't play that game. Luckily though, he was airbrushing on an easel, like a big stand-up easel, so you could kind of see what he was doing. But even still, like logistically, brother man, dang. I have. Hey, Crixus, thank you. You know what? I enjoy it because of you. You know, like I said, it's Friday night. Friday means we give back to the community. We recognize a little bit of why we're even here in the first place, right? It's the viewers. It's you. You're the ones who make all of the Spider silliness possible. And Spider's grateful. So we're going to give back to the community. Plus, you know what? Sometimes I get a little bit tired of doing Spider-Man, Batman, that kind of stuff. A million pictures of those fools. Show me something a little bit new. Yeah, sure, no one knows who it is. That's because you ain't watched my stream. You watch my stream? You know who Mr. Chomp is. And we're still getting it. What was it, like Doomfruit? Was it Doomfruit who was telling you to do the, I don't know if it was specifically for his stream and he was doing like an art prompt on his Discord or something. I know Doom does that stuff still. I don't know if you made him for that or for something else, but I like kind of vaguely remember you talking about that. And maybe this guy's a product of it. So like I have to thank Doom for that too a little bit. You know, Doom's cool. It's cool. Very good artist. Let's get our brush. And see, like even something like the mouth, See, now Simon's whipping his mouth, see? Even something with the mouth, like even when I was drawing that, I drew him smiling like it was meant to be something like a little cheeky, a little sinister. But then one of my viewers was saying like, nah, probably not the smile. I took it out. It's way better. Way better. We all about OCs and Superior Spider stream for sure. I love seeing what my community's putting out. Even if it's something silly, I want to see it. I want to see what you're doing. What are you creating? Post in the Discord, tell me about it on the stream, anything. I like seeing what y'all are coming up with, original stuff, you know? That's why I do this Friday community art stream. And I even put the tombstone in there. It's not even a tombstone specifically, but tombstone down here. It's gonna get grayed out, so we don't gotta be too keen with the erasing over there. I think he's just about ready. I should have done the erasing off stream. Like it's just a little bit time consuming, but I think we just about got it. All right. Oh, flat. We gotta flat him out first. Let's look at our reference. Look at this crazy reference. What does it entail? I don't have a lot for yellow, but it looks like it could be kind of a lazy, maybe like a lazy sand color. Looking at my reference. Make sure I'm using the right color. I think it needs to be a little lighter. That's a little closer. Let's try this one. Get up in there. Yeah, it's kind of close. It's not a 1-for-1, but it's kind of close. We're going to liven it up with a little bit of yellow later on. We're just flatting for now. Very khaki. It's like the color of khaki. I don't know if that's what you're thinking of when you came up with the character, but it looks like the color of khaki. I was just talking about that too with someone. Like, I guess I was saying, I was making the argument for you don't own a pair of khakis, and he said khakis no one can rock khakis. Like, unless you have an office job, you can't rock khakis. That's what he said anyway. Oh, maybe subconsciously you were thinking of Kagi. Yeah, it's like what I said. It's like a kind of like an off yellow, kind of a sand color. But we're gonna put some yellow up on this suit here real soon. I'm just getting the initial layer laid out first. I mean, that's apparently according to you, if it even is a flower. Like, it does kind of look like a flower, but again, to me it was a peach with leaves. Peaches with leaves. Basil, what? Like, usually the bourbon makes the inking go quicker. I think. White and gold, mostly wedding and celebrating. Yeah. Colombo, just one more thing. Yeah. Just one more thing. It's Colombo. Don't worry, we're gonna punch it up here soon. Don't worry. It just looks a little bit deceptive for now. That's kind of how the coloring process works at first anyway, you know. Like, by no means. By no means am I trying to make him Columbo. He is the farthest thing from Columbo. Out of gas? That's very possible. You might need a kind of like an artistic like refresher. If you feel like you're out of gas, it always helps to have like your reference material or any of the things that inspire you to ink or to draw or to shade a certain way. It always helps to go through those. What are the things that got you into it in the first place? Usually I go back to basics if I feel like I'm out of gas. Hey, no. Hey, Crixus, this isn't your OC. Like, I am not gonna dishonor it by making him Columbo. Like, Mr. Chomp be kicking Columbo out of the club. We're gonna get there. Here's the thing, like, in like literally the set I just showed you, there's only 2 yellows in there. There's only 2 yellows in there. There's a light and a dark yellow. That's it. But I'm also using alcohol markers on a smooth surface paper. So that means we'll get a little bit of blending action in. Flats are done. On the suit anyway. No, we're gonna get there, don't worry. Like, as far as the color goes, I'm gonna try and match it to my reference as close as I can. The thing is though, it's like I got this and then these two are the only things I have to go off of. And that's part of the like artistic adventure. Use the tools that are available to get the effect you want. Basically, that's all I'm saying. Like, hey look, maybe you don't have the perfect yellow. At the same time, maybe you don't need the perfect yellow. Just use what you got, get it done. Is it more important to wait, a day or 2 days, 3 days, 5 days to get the perfect yellow? Or is it more important to get it done? For me, I think it's more important to get it done. What's the story behind this guy? There's a little bit of a story, a little bit of character lore. See, I feel like he just needs like a straight up layer of the yellow right now, which is my... We'll try this one for now. And then I think I got a gold I can use on him too. So like he's already looking better just as soon as you put the yellow on him. The layering over the khaki is looking good. This part right here, this little part right here. Like this part right here, that's going to be dark. That's going to get a little bit of extra love. But as far as like this other part right over here, like that's just going to get the yellow treatment, go right on top. Even though it wants to be a little bit dry. Hey, detailed lore drop. I think Crixus is already at his keyboard typing it up. I think he is. This marker might need a little bit of alcohol power in it. Hey, that yellow really pops off against the black. It's good. It's still trying to go. It feels like it's going a little dry. And even just putting the yellow over it right now makes him so much more true to the reference that we're looking at right now, right here in the upper corner. This marker wants to die. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a little bit of alcohol in this thing, let it sit for just a minute, and attack it with the gold. Oh dang, here's the lure drop. Nice, nice, nice. Give me a second. I love the lore drop. I love the lore drop. I'm going to read it. Just give me 1 second. Had to do a little shake action. Hey, you're good, Albedo. What up, fool? Like, honestly, marker CPR, yeah. Usually I call that stuff like surgery, like art surgery, you know? Oh shoot, Albedo, you got some like scam power going on. I'm reading the lore drop. Both emails under the same birthday and then you got messed up. Oh shoot. Beto. I hope you get that figured out. That sounds a little bit messed up, bro. Okay. A gold color? Oh yeah. Beto, get that stuff figured out, man. That's a little spooky when you can't log in and it's not accepting your phone number. Dang. And see, like, even just looking at the reference right now, like that yellow is like way too saturated for the yellow that you use, Crixus. But we're just gonna keep on going. Not saying my version's better than your version, just saying work with what you got, get it done, get it out there. Like, no one's asking for a Rembrandt. That's what I always say, no one's asking for a Rembrandt. Yeah, I can tell. Like, I can literally see the texture of the paper just on the reference photo. Like, if you zoom in, like how I am right now, if you zoom in, you can see all of the little divots in that paper. Very different. Beto, I hope that works. Like, even removing them from your device, that's still a little bit spooky. Like, now, it's so yellow. You know what it makes me think of is the Mask. Like Jim Carrey, The Mask. It's so yellow, it looks like The Mask. And the only way I could fix that right now is if I literally just put white paint over it, like opaque white paint, and just like smudged it out a little bit, which I might do anyway. Like, I don't want him to look like The Mask. Like, I want him to look like how you drew him. I want him to look like the watercolor. Like, as much as I can, within reason, of course. Where's my blender? Right here. Actually, I used my blender so much I had to get like a legit full Copic blender that I never use now. And honestly, like it doesn't lift a whole lot. Like I'll use it. I'll use it right now. Like in my experience though, it just does not lift a whole lot. See, so here's my blender. So taking a little bit off the top. And the good thing about this is because I never use it, it's still completely loaded. Don't have to worry about any kind of like shrinkage with it, with the actual solution laying inside of the pin, laying inside. So it does actually seem to be working like somewhat decently. Decently. Like I'm not even really using it to blend, I'm just using it to lift and to subtract the saturation already on the page. So at that point it kind of becomes like a pseudo sponge. Hey, Albedo. Thank you for showing up. I hope you get things figured out. Brother man, I hope things get better for you. I hope that hanging out, playing a little bit of game, a little bit of stream, helped in some kind of way. Sucks what happened. Go for you. I want things to get easier for my people. I want things to get easier for you, Albedo. Hope you get some good rest, alright? That's gonna do wonders for you. Get some good rest, get a good breakfast in. Alright? You're gonna feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow. Yeah, Albedo. For sure. There you go, dang. I was kind of ready for that time. Thank you, Albedo. I know it's getting late where you are. You get some good rest, brother man. I'm gonna be here just busting out this art stuff. Acting a fool. Get some good rest, alright, Albedo. You good. I'll be here on the next one. Trying to get this chomp guy figured out. Okay, so that took out a little bit. Like, I don't want him to look like completely saturated yellow. So the blender did lift a little bit out. Let's keep on going with our gold. I mean, you know what? Maybe we'll use a little bit of this stuff. You think the fabric is too thick that it makes more shadows than what's necessary? Is that what you're saying? Like in the reference I'm looking at right up there, like it looks good. Give me 1 second, let's change up the music a little bit. The seams? What do you mean? Like this seam right over here? That's not a seam, that's a fold. The seam would be right over here, where the pants is actually sewn together. The chest? My reference? You mean over here? You mean like this seam over here? Like I don't think you did it inaccurate, Crixus. I don't think you were inaccurate. I mean, that might just be because that you're looking at it on your phone, or you're looking at the original copy and maybe it looks a little bit different, but like honestly, as far as the folds go on the suit, like I think it looks fine. Like what you produce looks fine. What I produce looks fine. Like it doesn't look that like out of place. It, like personally speaking. Maybe you were trying to exaggerate the chest a little bit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, did I exaggerate the chest? Not necessarily, but it definitely looks suit-like. Don't say it's plausible. Hey, come on, man. Basil, folds are important. Gotta get them folds. That's how you construct convincing fabric. Is you gotta have all the folds in the right places. Your favorite thing, drapery. I'm getting AI music suggested to me, and it's probably good music because I've listened to it before, but I kind of hate the fact that it's AI. Yeah, Basil, like if you can just get the point across, like if you can simulate what the fold is meant to look like, that's basically called impressionism, which has existed for like hundreds of years. You know, like you don't have to reinvent the wheel to make something convincing looking. It's more so about getting the idea across of what it's supposed to look like. That's my approach to the comic art anyway. That's loud. Hey, Crix, you know what's up. As long as you get the like, basically, all I'm saying is, you don't have to render the perfect fold, because you can be there all day trying to render the perfect fold, but as long as you try to get the idea across of rendering the perfect fold, you've succeeded. When in doubt, black it out. Like, if you can't render the perfect fold because you didn't spend like 2 or 3 hours on one fold, just black it out. Use your inks, get that paper saturated. The eye is naturally drawn to things that are contrasted, that are black and white. Not too much, but naturally drawn to things that are contrasted. So as long as you can rule your shadow, you got it. That's why inking is so important. Yeah, Basil, you know what's up. Believable, not accurate, for reals. As long as you believe what I'm illustrating, accuracy be damned. It's not important. Accuracy, if you want accuracy, like, read a book. Comic art, its bread and butter exists in exaggeration. It exists, it eats from the apple of impressionism, of exaggeration. It's not meant to be accurate. It, by its very nature, it can't be accurate. So it relies on things like impressionism and exaggeration. But that's just my own, like, design theory, my artistic theory as far as going into this kind of art. Anyway, whole lot of yapping, not a whole lot of happening. This one been sitting for a while. Is it good? Has the alcohol absorbed into the nib? Let's find out. He's the goat. What was it, like Barry Windsor Smith? Yeah. He's saying, like, Jack Kirby, if I saw a Jack Kirby leg, I wouldn't know if it was a leg or if it was a sausage from Mars. Like, he's like straight up throwing mad shade on Kirby, and this is in the like early 90s, right? He's just like straight up calling out Kirby, and Kirby, like, I think at this time he's still alive. He didn't die till I think 93. So he's like just like straight up calling out Jack Kirby, saying like, hey yo, your legs, they look like Martian sausages, brother, man. Like, do it again. You know, Barry Windsor Smith. I believe he was classically trained. He's a complete mad lad, very full of himself, very accomplished, but it's like, damn, brother. Kirby had the kineticism. This is the same guy who was in street fights in Brooklyn and served in the war, and he was literally a part of one of it wasn't even a battle, it was more like a massacre. Basically, all I'm saying is that he saw lots of action. He saw action when he was a kid, he saw action when he was a teenager, a young man, and then he came back home and he tried to interpret all of that into his art, and you get all of the Kirby kineticism. And this is like coming from a guy who has the blockiest, literally the blockiest figures you can imagine, but he's able to exaggerate all the speed and motion in the way he does. And he did this in the 60s. That's just how it be. No 90s artist can say shit again, Kirby. Dang. Like 90s, it was like, I don't want to say it was like a magical time, but it was definitely one of those times for experimentation. This was, if you're talking about 90s and definitely 90s comic books, you're talking about Image Comics, you're talking about 90s Marvel, you're talking about the growth of the creator-owned IP. All of that was happening during the 90s. The extreme age, the excess age, D-Generation X was popular in wrestling. Everything was focused on being extreme. Extreme sports was in, surfing was in, skateboarding was in, Tony Hawk was popular. It was a completely different era. People, and especially young and aspiring comic artists, were jumping at the gun to get in to comic art, and what they were doing was extreme. Everything was exaggerated, and that in and of itself carries its own kind of like subtle romanticism, because everything was drawn to the extreme. Everything held nothing back. And that's partly why I like 90s art. 90s art is not the best. It has some of the worst anatomy I've ever seen. It has some of the worst inking, some of the worst coloring, and absolutely.
Simple. You could file for free with H&R Block. More people qualify for.
'90s has some of the worst panel and page layouts that I've ever seen. I think probably the worst page layouts I've ever seen. I'm becoming like a Midwestern Canadian because you're forcing me to talk a little bit about this a little bit more, and so now I'm saying that, yeah, absolutely worst page layout that I've ever seen has been from the 90s. But what it has working for itself is that they were completely hungry. Some of the most prolific artists now came from that generation. These guys from the 90s were giving young, aspiring, hot, off the coals artists chances at doing covers, interior pages, inking, colors, everything. Suddenly, people who were in their teens and their 20s were given a chance to get published all across America just because they were hungry and they had the hunger. And that's kind of what's attractive about 90s art, is that it holds nothing back. They hold nothing back. It was the age of indie comics, yeah. I'm just blabbing now. I'm just blabbing about comics, romanticizing shitty 90s comics and shit like that. It's like, hey, look, if you're a 90s artist, the only reason you have even one leg to stand on is because of Jack Kirby. Like, don't get confused, not even for a second. If you're able to make comic art, it doesn't matter if you're in the 90s or the 80s or the 2010s, blah blah. Jack Kirby was there first. You know that old quote, if I can see far, it's because I've stood on the shoulders of giants. That's exactly what Kirby was. Kirby was a giant. Kirby cracked the code. Him and Will Eisner are the ones who cracked the code for comic book sequential art. Eisner, it's been said Eisner gave comic book art its brain, but Kirby gave comic book art its strength. Both you need. You need a brain, you need strength. Unfortunately, lots of 90s comic book art, no brain. All strength, no brain. And then what followed? British invasion. The British invasion of the 80s and the 90s. Neil Gaiman came over, Alan Moore came over, Grant Morrison came over, and they were whipping out stuff. Mark Millar came over. They were whipping out stuff that us American audiences had never seen. And since then, we've never looked back. We still go over art that's been done by them today. Jupiter's Legacy, The Sandman, The Watchmen, all of that stuff. Anything Mark Millar does gets adapted now. The British invasion never really stopped after the 80s and 90s. Well, music is a little bit loud. Let's get that under control. That's better. That's better. Apologize for the casual ranting. It's not what I mean to do here at Superior Spider. This feels like it wants to go dry. Now let's use this one. Okay. I have a beige color. It says it's a beige, so maybe I can try that. Okay, all right. I see what you're doing. All right. All right, interesting, interesting. A little bit more of a pinkish hue. It's not quite the right color I want it to be. Not quite pale enough, so I might have to use a little bit of paint to remedy that. But let's just keep on going for now. Just fill them out with the color that you already got. This color might need a little bit of alcohol. That one needs a little bit of treatment. Try this. A little bit pinkish. We'll see what we can do with that. It's purpley. That looks purpley. It's actually a kind of a pinkish color. It just might be the camera. I don't want him to look purpley. That's not my goal. Yeah, the light looks purpley. Yeah, I know. Well, I can change it more. Want me to change it more? See, like, the thing about that is it's gonna make my drawing look hella whack. Yeah, that's just the lighting. Does that mean whip it away? I think I really need to fix that marker though, like that yellow one. Like up here it's looking yellow, and down here it's looking a little bit more pinkish. Not the worst thing, not really what I want, but you know, like I said, no one's asking for a Rembrandt. Just try to get it done. Try to get it yellow. Try to put the peaches up. They're not peaches, I know, but yeah, we're gonna get there.
눈빛이 너를 따라 흔들려 막 오락가락 어지럼 눈을 감아 또 머릿속에 남아 Wait for me, I wait for you 실컷 놀다 결국 네 손 Like a yo-yo, yo-yo 너무 빠르게 up and down 할 끝 없이 Like a yo-yo, yo-yo 숨이 가쁘게 spin 숨 쉴 틈도 없이 Change yo-yo Say I wanna yo wanna get you yo Ooh, I'll be waiting for you I'll be chasing you yo Say I wanna yo wanna get you yo Ooh, I'll be waiting for you I'll be chasing you
누군가 놀러가기 위해 버는 게임의 room 안에 탑한 사람들이 모여다만 가져가는 대로 따라 들어가는 게임의 꿈을 그 동굴 안에 표지판은 언제보다고 다른 너부 자꾸 내게 걸나 전에 말도 빨고 두개 낫게 시도만하게 내 앞길을 바꾸려 하대로
죽을 듯이 달려봐야 넌 또 날 비웃지 그래도 어쩔 수 없어 너의 차트를 떠오르지 Wait for me, I'll wait for you 언젠가는 맨 꼭대기 Like a yo-yo 너무 빠르게 up and down 할 끝 없이 Like a yo-yo 숨이 가쁘게 spin 숨 쉴 틈도 없이 Change yo Say I wanna yo wanna get you yo
Switch up the category real quick. Oh my goodness, what? Have I been streaming under retro this whole time? No way. Wow. Good job, Spider. Okay. Perfect. Do a little Castlevania wind down for now. God, I streamed out of red. No way. Damn, bro. Farm them a little bit. It's okay. Oh, I didn't know I could get up there. Wow. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. What? Why am I getting wrecked at that one spot? Ugh. Dang, that didn't take long, did it? Oh. See if we can raid anyone up. Basil, I know what you're saying. Maybe I'll just call it here. It seems like a kind of a small stream for now. And it's looking like there's a lot of furry art. Furry Friday. A lot of furry art on a Friday. Not very rateable people, I would say. I could do it, but I probably shouldn't. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there might looks like there might be a little bit of like femboy action for you, Basil. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, femboy. Yeah, femboys. Uh, dang. Crick says, "Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for showing up. Like, again, it's Friday. It's Community Art Friday. So the only reason I'm here is because I'm trying to thank people like you for showing up. So thank you for showing up. All the lurkers and twerkers out on Twitch, thank you for showing up. I'm just out here doing my little art thing for now. It doesn't look like a whole lot of rateable opportunities here. So I'll probably just call it for now. Yeah, a lot of chibi art. I mean, here's someone that's doing traditional art, but it's a painting and the camera's really far away. But do I got this? Yeah. Yeah. Last thing before bed, for sure. All right. Well, we did a little bit of wind down with Castlevania. But anyway, other than that, though, I'll keep you posted. I know that y'all are in the Discord. I'll keep you posted on the Discord when I stream next. It's gonna be tomorrow or Sunday. I'll let you know. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up to Community Art Friday. And maybe I'll cheat and I'll just keep doing it for tomorrow. But I like to focus on it for Friday specifically. Anyway, other than that though, hey, stay healthy, stay well, do the things that make you feel like yourself. That's so important. You know, if eating that Reese's peanut butter cup makes you feel like Crixus, makes you feel like Basil, do it. Very, very important. I can't stress that enough. Crixus, you stay well. Basil, stay well. All the lurkers out there, stay well. I'll just call it for now. His life, yeah. Yeah, his life holding you. You're gonna catch me on the next one. You know how it is. We still got to finish that Mr. Chomp Crixus. You know what's up. Catch me here on the next one, man. Everyone, you have a good one. All right. Yeah, we're gonna be here.